Good evening, everybody. My name is Jal Bagel. You did it. You got through Monday. You got through Tuesday. Wednesday was like the peak of the week. You did it. You got through Thursday. And today, it's time. It's Friday. Happy frickin' Friday, everybody. You did it. You absolutely killed it. Happy frickin' Friday. You guys made it all the way here to the end. I really do appreciate you guys. Welcome on in. My name is Jal Bagel. This is the Bagel Shop. Hi, everyone. How are you? Kindex. Thank you for that. No cursing. Keeping the stream PG-13. Hope everyone's doing well. Talus, congrats on being first today. Hi, Meta. Hi, Talus. Cake, thank you so much for the 23 months. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I was lurking you a little bit when you're practicing. I want to say that was Wednesday. Yeah, because I was on the way home. I was on the train, and I saw you went live on Twitter. I was like, ooh, I should pop in. Yo, Luminous. Yo, Mex. Yo, Wolf. Show me the Xenus. You first. Yo, Ann Rose. Yo, Kind. Yo, Wrath. Bagels are unflavored donuts. That is the hot take of the day. Yeah, that's a hot take. It's definitely a hot take. No practice today. Do world record? No, Trupo. You don't do world record. You become world record. Zero, how you? Lesbian Legiana, welcome on in. I love your username. Nightmare. I don't know if I said hi yet, but hi, Nightmare. Hi, Luigi. I'm getting closer to the bottom. What's the plan for today? Practice. Yo, Slime. Twitch, stop resetting my streaks. Well, you have to be here all the time. You have to be here for every stream. Long-time watcher, first-time chatter. You're awesome, man. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the GDQ donation chat message. Long-time watcher, first-time donator. Greetings from Portugal. What happens if you're already world record? Well, I already did. Do more world record? Pretty much, yeah. No, I said you have to. I am here every stream lurking in the background. That's weird. That it, like, resets you then. That's strange. Because you don't have to, like, redeem it every time. Like, I've seen people just, like, the first time that they, like, share it, it says, you know, 10. I'm like, oh, that's a lot. That is many. Hi, Carol. Oh my gosh, I almost skipped Carol. Hi, Carol. Oh, yeah, today's more practice. I literally, like 15 minutes before stream, I finished fixing my save states. So all of my save states are now fixed. We are going to do an untimed playthrough practice. So no timer on the screen, just a bit of practice. I didn't know that was an emote. Isn't it good? He's little... Look at him go. Love when my internet implodes. Same meta. Everyone say hi with 2 eyes. Everyone do the emote. Everyone wave. Look at it. It's just so polite. It's so happy. It's just like, ah. I love it. I think it's a lowercase h. Hi with 3 eyes. Oh, it's hi with 3 eyes. It's a lowercase h with 3 eyes. Look at it. Wait, why didn't Legiana's work? I'm so confused. Oh wait, no, it's a capital H with 3 eyes. I've betrayed you all. Is this gaslighting? We did it. We did it, everyone. Yippee. Oh, I need to turn my AC down. I'm wearing pants and it's warm in here. I totally like appreciate and understand, like, you know, living the vibe, being in the moment, having a good time. My upstairs neighbors do that every single fucking day at 7 o'clock, and they just start pumping the music and having a party upstairs. What do you do with your runs when you finish them? Well, if they're PBs, they go to YouTube. I mean, I guess every stream goes to YouTube unpublished, but if they're PBs, they get published up on YouTube. Like the last PB/world record, which is on YouTube, exclamation YT. Wearing pants in this economy, I find them comfy. Yo, Kindix! Thank you so much for giving 5 subs to the community. If you got gifted a sub from Kind, make sure you thank them. Oh my goodness. Juzo, Dylan Arsenic. Yeah, Arsenic, man. Pharmacy got one. Katnius got one. Santa Dude 840. Dude, that's so many Santa dudes. Thank you so much. Welcome to the bagel shop, all of you kicking and screaming. You're not a part of this place. That was very kind. Thank you so much. Oh, I mean the saves. I know you need them for future runs, but you can only have 3 saves at once. Do you store the saves? Well, so I don't need... It's actually a really good idea, though. I should start doing that for... Well, no, because like it doesn't work for those. I don't keep the saves for future runs, but I do create save states to practice. We have a save state tool called Save the World that Greenspeed made. There's a link to it. This allows us to create a state of the game in its own little save file that is comprised of the 3 save files at that time, right? So for me, it's a ton of them my main file is the first slot. The second slot's my speedrunning file, and my third slot I think was the first Fatalis percent that I did. I think it's still that. But yeah, I just use the save state tool to load up save states when I want to practice. But I don't need to save them after runs. Like I don't keep every single save after a run. I also feel betrayed by Carol because she has been here for at least 12 minutes and has not commented on how nicely, freshly shaved I am. I feel absolutely betrayed. Is this what one calls the cloud? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, this is what the save state tool looks like. And so if you look through this, like it's literally all like every split all the way to Fatalis, right? Holy desktop background, you like it? It's animated. It's on Wallpaper Engine, which is on Steam. To focus on the awesome background? Okay, here, I'll help. How about now? But yeah, so this is but these are all the save states, right? Too bright. Oh, I'm sorry. Flashbang. Graham, hope you're doing well. Hi, happy Friday. So if I wanted to, like, you know, go and practice Radabon, I could just click Radabon, I hit load save, it now says Radabon, and then I can open up Monster Hunter World and jump directly into it. That's what flash pods feel like. Why does it take up a corner in when it's in full screen? Ask Green. Green is the programmer. Green is the creator. Ask Greenspeed 18. He can answer all of your questions and more about it. Probably because he never intended it for it to like go full screen like that. If I had to guess, if I had to harbor a guess, I did open up Radabon strategically though, because Green did share with me how to save 5 seconds on Radabon, so I'm gonna try that really quick. I don't think it was a conscious decision. I think it's just like how it defaults. Yeah, the better SNS script. Slinger Burst, Leaping Slash, to get the KO, dodge out, Slinger Burst, 2 PRs. I had to go so much slower than that, and I didn't. I needed to slow that down drastically when I missed that clutch claw. Well, Green, now it's like 3 years later. Time to rebuild it. You need to hone your skills so when Wilds comes out, we can have all of the tools from the second the game comes out. No? What do you mean no? No pressure Green, but I want to. Sith! Oh my gosh. Sith, thank you so much for the 3-month gift sub courtesy of Brimstone entering month 2. I hope you're doing well today, my friend. Yo, Rain. There we go. What? Why'd you go that way? Was I not supposed to do the... Was I not supposed to do the PR before the Enrage Roar? Feels like it dropped. Because I dropped two... He dropped 2 pods before that. Like, it just felt like really, really fast. Oh my god, what's happening? It's like, it felt really fast. But like the first Clagger, are you supposed to grab it, drop it? No, you do the... I did it right, right? About to sleep in a sec. I'm tired. I bet it's late for you. I'm confused on what I was doing with my calendar. It said my Prime rebill was the 31st, but Amazon says it's the 7th. I have no clue what I was thinking when I put that on my calendar. Who knows? Oh, okay. So nothing changed. Okay, so I guess I just had like good blast proc RNG. We'll do it again though. Come to the dark side, Luigi. It's time to be SNS Chads with us. Well, come be RTA SNS Chads with us. Don't try to deflect this. Don't try to drag Sip into this. We're talking about you right now, Luigi. Wow. All right. Not bad. Yeah, the tool just loads them. That's all it does. That is all it does. Like, pretty much, I can just, like, after this quest, save, and then create a save state that is, you know, effectively immediately after this quest, right? All right. I want to do a practice run. So we're gonna do a practice run. Exclamation enter to join the giveaway. Pick the name for the hunter or the palico. Type exclamation enter to join that giveaway. Carol is first, and if she doesn't win, it is 100% rigged. Exclamation enter, exclamation ENTER. You don't have to be subbed, you don't have to be followed, you don't have to be subscribed on OnlyFans. All you have to do is just type exclamation enter right now to join the giveaway. I picked 2 winners, one to name the hunter, one to name the palico. All you have to do is just type exclamation enter right now to join. Type exclamation ENTER. You have until I make the hunter, and then we'll pick 2 winners. All right, exclamation enter. You got a couple seconds left. Exclamation enter, exclamation ENTER. If Carol, even if Carol does win, it's still rigged. Very true. Exclamation enter. You've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I just got a huge, big ass brained idea. I am so incredibly intelligent. I am so freaking smart. I'm so smart. All right, closing the raffle. I'm gonna automate that on the stream deck so it puts into the chat messages that say you have this long to enter. I'm gonna put the timer built into the fucking stream deck button. Oh my god, I'm so smart. We'll do that tomorrow morning. First winner is Caesar, and second winner is Caesar, and the third winner is Luigi. All right. So it is rigged against Carol every time. If they have a green sword, they actually can't win. I was thinking in 4K. Holy shit. Dude, I was just like thinking, I'm like, I need to automate this thing. Luigi, Caesar, I need names. Surprised someone hasn't done it. Name the hunter SNS Chad. Can do. Caesar, what do you want to name the cat? We had someone a little while ago win like 4 times in a row. Yeah, sure, we'll take this weird yellow cat. Ooh, Otter, I have bad news for you. Hobbs for the cat. Cool. Otter, I do have bad news for you. The giveaway is actually over. It's a strawberry lemonade cat, yeah. Which is not what I'm drinking today. I'm still drinking more of that sour blue raspberry because it's fucking good. Start it over? No. Wait, because it's still exclamation mark enter if you just go. Oh well, I guess yeah, technically, huh? 0. I'm at a Bloomborough pre-release event and I got 2 otter-based mythics. Hell yeah. My packs knew what I wanted. Hell yeah. I got the I ordered all 4 of the Bloomborough commander decks. So probably on a DJ Johnny stream in the near future, if he wants to, we will do some magic. Do some magic over yonder. I have no idea what's in the Bloomborough commander decks either. I have not looked. I'll look eventually. I need my drive. Yo, Mauser. I have D&D tonight, but I'll be here until then. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you enjoy D&D. I am still writing our campaign. We're gonna hopefully start it after Mia moves in. That's the plan, at least. Showed one of my friends the cards I got, and he said I got, and I quote, all the big otter deck payoff cards and weirdly a few of the commons for it. Well, that's what you want to pull, right? A man is still sleeping in the living room. He slept from 8 to 12, got up to eat lunch, and then slept till 4. Well, yeah, bro is sick. Bro is unwell. Bro is not feeling good. Of course he's going to be eepy. I feel bad. Yeah, this like doesn't feel well. All right. Sorry, I'm getting myself kind of like situated, right? No animal in his spot. Tragic. All right. Xeno% practice speedrun in 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, Lex, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Yo, Ozzy. Appreciate that lurk. Good luck with work. No timed run today, just practice. I appreciate you, dude. Yo, and Rose, thank you, God bless. Yeah, we're just gonna be practicing more of the changes that I did to the route. It's supposed to be world record. It could be an untimed world record. How about that? It could be a world record in my heart for best vibes. Appreciate you, Ozzy. No! Listen, this next world record is going to be hard to beat, so like that's why I've been going out of my way to try to like route and a minute time save. Is there a category for this level? No. We don't have IL's like IL leaderboards set up for RTA segments. Yo, Julie, how you? So the first part of the stories playthrough went up on to Twitch today. So if you guys have missed out on the stories streams, I'm going to be uploading a part every week. So make sure you go and check them out on YouTube if you've missed those. But they're pretty much like, it's going to be a whole playthrough, right? Like I'm not going through and doing any fancy edits. I feel like I probably should, but I'm not going to. So it will just be like my full playthrough of the game. So if you guys want to see that, you should definitely go and check it out. Thank you for that exclamation, YouTube Nightmare. Unfortunately, I gotta go, but I'll definitely be back for tomorrow's stream. No worries. Very happy to be here, man. You're my inspo for finally getting World and Iceborne. Yo, I appreciate that. Like, thank you so much for hanging out today. We'll definitely see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Do whatever it is you got to do, and we will see you later. I appreciate it. That's a really nice thing to say, too. Thank you. I always, like, appreciate just, like, how wholesome and positive this community is. Because, like, it's very easy to see all of the like the vitriol on the internet, right? And like on YouTube and like in comments and stuff like that. There's like a lot of like people that want to be like negative and like hateful out there, and I'm really happy that people here, you know, avoid that, right? Like everyone here is like always really positive, really happy, really kind to everyone, and it just makes me feel just very happy and very fortunate that that's the kind of community that we've garnered here. How difficult is to set up the timer? Not difficult at all. It's almost automated. Like, it's practically automated. We can change that positivity. You better not, cocksgun. If you're going to change it, you better change it in the positive direction. The only change to the positivity on this channel that I want to see is more positivity. Was it just Pinkian and Best Kind of Quest had routing changes? Those were the major ones, Lex. The other ones were doing the Starving Odogaron route and the Starving Diablos route, which is an additional 10 seconds. And then what I was just practicing before we started this practice run, which was the Radabon change, which is a 5-second time save. How does it know when you kill each boss and move on? So it's actually reading the game's active file. LiveSplit has a tool called an auto splitter, and auto splitters can automatically split when certain conditions are met. And those conditions could be anything, right? And people a lot smarter than me figured out how to create this thing. Did you try the Elder reroute? Yeah, it's just moving them around. Wonder how long this Fatalis tutorial will be. It'll be, you know, a couple, like 2 hours about, Spartan. But yeah, so the auto splitter for like some games, depending on like what console that they're on or what tools that they have access to, auto splitters can like operate in a lot of different ways. For example, games like Celeste have built-in in-game timers and have tools built into them, into the game's code, that make auto splitters really easy to program. They essentially put in like generic markers and flags for the different achievements of Celeste so that those auto splits can be, you know, created very, very easily. Then for console speedrunning, you can actually do kind of like a screen recognition thing where you set up a split, like you set up the auto splitter to split when a specific screen is met. And so you set up like the resistance, right? Like if it's 95% accurate or 90% accurate, right? Which like for games like Super Mario 64, those are so optimized, when you grab the star, you're going to get the same frame every single time. So you get to set it to 100%, and like that frame, it's like sees that and it goes, oh, we split now. So like those are just like some examples, but for World, we don't have the nice like little speedrun markers. Instead, we have to use the same markers that the game uses to understand like when the end of the hunt happened to set up the auto splitter. So the auto splitter is actively reading the game's like active code, like its active memory, to know when those specific situations have been met. And so when the auto splitter sees that ID, that tag, that like little bit of code pop up, it goes, oh, it's time to split. And so for us, it's like some of them are really convenient because they're like on a monster sleigh, but then other ones are a little weird because we have them set to split like when we leave for a quest. And that's just like a limitation of what we're trying to do with that split, rather than like a limitation of, you know, the auto splitter, right? Auto splitting, very easy for PC games because we can usually use the game's code. But for consoles, if you want to set up an auto splitter, it's usually done by image recognition. So it's a little bit more difficult to set up. Hyper Wilds, man. Thankfully, First Ascendant is consuming my time while I wait. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we all need something to, like, engross ourselves for the time being, right? Yeah, like, I wanted to set up a auto splitter for, like, stories using visual recognition. I wanted to try to set that up. Because the end screens are pretty much all the same, and you can like set it to like specific bounds, like specific boundaries, which is really nice. But it does mean that, like, it's also running on the side, and it's a little bit more, you know, like, resource heavy, because it's, you know, reading visual data, right? But I would like to set that up, like, for stories and stories too. So I can have an auto splitter for those games and stop, like, splitting manually. Kind of zoned out for the last, like, 5 minutes there, talking about the auto splitter technology. Don't mind me just dissociating, talking about speedrunning. Anyone else? Just me? Alright, so we're always going to sell Jagras. We're always going to take Great Jagras. Getting a lot better at that menu. I'm really happy though that I've been like going through and learning a lot of like the couple of second time saves recently. Because the reason why I wasn't doing it before was, one, I'm lazy, and two, I just thought they were like too difficult. And then now that I'm doing them without thinking about it, I'm like, oh, like it was free all along, you know? Like, why was I complaining about it or like dreading it, you know? So I'm hoping that that kind of mentality sticks for other games when I try to learn them, possibly Wilds, so I feel more inclined to like investigate these things. Buy 2 trap tools here. Oh, yes, absolutely, Nightmare. Always has been. I mean, like, especially some of this stuff, like, even that auto crafting menu makes a lot of, like, the gathering later really trivialized. And then also, it was just really easy to learn. You know, like, it's kind of tight when you first do it, because you're doing it in a quest. But then, like, after that, like, you realize it's just free. Oh, I didn't do my, I need to remember, because I'm playing on 144 now, that I need to come in and preload the game before doing a run now. I need to put in like a reminder to preload the game now. Alright, not bad. Yeah, and I mean, like, free time saves are the best time saves. Like, when you know, like, it's just a routing change that's gonna save you time, it feels great. Right? Like, the Baroth change, the best kind of quest change, loses us no time and saves us 10 seconds. The funny extra might seed that you found on Odegarin? No. But if you have places where you're finding extra might seeds, you are legally required to tell me for the purposes of Char percent. You're legally required to tell me. Because if there's free might seeds literally anywhere, I want them. If you watch the Odo cutscene, the one you pick up at the start of the quest respawns in time to get to it at the end. Oh, if you... Oh, right. If you watch it. Ooh, I don't like that. I mean, I guess. I guess that's fine. Is that gonna change anything? I don't really think so. Not much we can really do about that at this point. No! Alright, well, we're fine. But yeah, I think Green and I talked about that before, actually. Because, yeah, the world timer is still going on while you're in cutscenes. It's like one of those things, like, I think if you want to take advantage of it, like, it's fine. Because, like, having one extra might seed might change some, like, routing decisions, but it's not going to break the game entirely. Yo, Bluestorm, thank you so much for the 4 months of Tier 1. I really do appreciate you, friend. Welcome back to the bagel shop. Hope you enjoy those cats. And thank you for getting us even closer to the Partner Plus goal. Sorry, I'm talking really fast as I'm also counting. What's the hardest part of the speedrun? Is there a specific boss that's hard to account for? I know some people say Diablos can be tricky based on how he behaves, so, or at least so I've heard. I mean, it's a little weird to say, because depending on what level you're playing at in the speedrun, you're going to have different challenges, right? The level that, like, people like myself and Green are at, our challenges are doing scripts perfectly, because that's where our time saves are, or at least our like, biggest time wasters are. But I have a feeling, like, for a lot of other people that are learning the run, the hardest part is learning the routing and like doing that correctly and learning the item routing, the item gathering, track gathering, stuff like that. Doing that efficiently actually ends up saving a ton of time. So then really your only variance comes down to like doing fights. And then like everyone, I don't know, everyone kind of has different challenges that they come across. I personally find like, well, I found Pinkian really difficult. I find Legiana really difficult. That's mostly just because, like, Coral Highlands shenanigans. But, like, the Elder Dragons, like, I enjoy, you know, because those ones you can do pretty consistently as long as you don't make a ton of mistakes. Hi, Farmer C. Farmer C, you got gifted a sub earlier. Their command to see how close you are to the goal? No, but when I have splits up, that'll tell you. Yeah, it also depends on, like, what weapon you're using. There's, like, a lot of different variables, right? Alright, no green bone. And the cat didn't get a green bone. So we're still green boneless, but we still have 3 more chances for it on Pookie, Toby, and Anjanath. We do not shop here. But yeah, like when the splits are on screen, that usually serves the purpose of like how close I am. Oh, you're talking about the Partner Plus goal. Oh, there isn't a command for it. Are you talking about the Partner Plus goal, Senpai? Nightmare? I've never called you Senpai. Senpai! No, I'm so sorry. I've gotten stuck on anime Twitter, so of course it's that entire like Russian girl anime that's on there. So I have like absolute brain rot right now from seeing clips of that show. Yeah, the Partner Plus shows below the stream if you're on web browser. That's right. I'm not supposed to roll there anymore. I need to stop rolling there because even with this like little itty bitty like step up, it doesn't save enough stamina. God, why did I do... I let the intrusive thoughts win that time, guys. Apologize in advance. But yeah, I think we're at like 60 out of 100, and it has to be 100 for the month. So we've only got like a couple days. But, you know, higher tier subs count for more. Senpai has noticed you. Oh, thank you. Higher tier subs count for more, but gift subs do not, right? So if you personally want to provide more effort to the cause, so you can subscribe at a higher tier, but please do not go out of like your way to like, you know, break the bank to try to like meet that, right? It's kind of like a big collective community thing that we have to reach together, rather than just like a, you know, me, like one person like dumping a ton of subs at it. Prime subs do not count. Gift subs and prime subs do not contribute towards it. Yo, crawfish. Dropping life savings when I speak. No, wait. Yeah, exactly, Blue. And every month we've been getting like a little bit closer and a little bit closer. Like, last month we got to... Oh, okay. I couldn't, like, go anywhere. Last month we got to 69, I think. Yeah, I want to say last month we got to like 69. I can check that really quick. I have the stats pulled up on my phone already because I'm obsessed. We are at exactly 60 right now. Last month we hit 69, the month before 63, and the month before that 68. So we've been like around that number, right? Oh, right. You have to do that. Oh, no, it's just 2 large barrels. I want to redo this. So I keep messing this up. I'm like trying to like do this without looking, so we're gonna try it again. I don't want to like mess up the shop too terribly. It's 21 trap tools, 2 large barrels, and 10, 11 small bombs. That's what we need to, like, get. Alright, there we go. Just like that. Do the traps first, then the barrels, then the small bombs. That's the way we wanna do it. But gift subs are weird since technically you're still paying. Yeah, no, but they want to see the idea of the Partner Plus program is based on consistency, right? Like that's the merit that they want to see. They want to see 3 months of consistency, right? You know, and that's, I mean, it's an intelligent design, right? And if they're still giving the community the ability to like help a little bit more with higher tier subs, but higher tier subs are $10 and $25 accordingly, right? So like it's a big commitment, but I think a tier 2 gives 2 points and a tier 3 gives 6 points. So it's not like a negligible difference. So like people can absolutely like carry and contribute more by doing like tier 3 subs for a couple of months, right? But I think that's just like way too much. I don't expect anyone to do that. I don't really like want people to do it that way. I was trying to not get hit by the tongue. Damn it. Cat scammed. Absolutely cat scammed. Absolutely scammed. Alright, no green bone there. Are we gonna have a dead run to green bone? Well, I mean, it's not a dead run. We just have to, like, do a backup that loses a ton of time. Yeah, like the whole idea about the Partner Plus program, right, is because that gets locked in for the year then too, which is really nice, right? Like the Partner Plus program is a year of that split based on the merit of your community, right? Did you know you can pet the frog in Destiny? Yes, I did. Yes, and I instantly pet it when I got the frog. Yes, I instantly pet it. Failsafe yelling, or Failsafe saying, "It is a frog," lives rent-free in my brain. Sure you could pet the hog and a frog in Monster Hunter? I didn't. I may or may not have the sound bit already. Yo, Zach Jack, my dude, thank you so much for the primer. Use that anywhere, use it here. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna see you soon, Smile. I mean, soon. It's in like a couple months. But I'm gonna see you soon. I went the wrong way. That's okay. Is this? Uh-huh. Beano percent? Yeah. It absolutely is. Hi, Jones. How are you? Well, this is Bractus Beano percent. I'm gonna do timed runs tomorrow. I'm tired. Brother mood. More than what you already told me? Hi, Bimston. Hello, my fellow heterosexual gamers. How dare you? You didn't even censor it. You just dropped the hard G in my chat. Heterosexual derogatory. Is there any other way to say that? Which monster do you think has the nicest beans? Nergigante. Oh my god, I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Dude, that eats so much time right here. That's so unfortunate. There we go. Oh my gosh. Like throwing to that. I do like the first half of it like perfectly, then the second half I just go brain dead for a second. But it's okay, we got through it and we should have plenty of time here. Alright. We got all the hard crafting out of the way. Yeah, have you ever seen Nergigante's beans, though? Like, they're precious. They're perfect in every way. He's got, like, the biggest, squishiest toe beans. Oh yeah, Nergi's got one of those sleeping animations that you know he's sleeping well. Yo, Rasa. I know that late ain't for me. Yeah, he's getting the best sleep there is. Alright, we are good on everything. Very, very late? Nah, you got here precisely when you intended to. A viewer is never late, nor are they early. They arrive precisely when they intend to. Just like wizards. Does this mean I'm cool? Brim, even before you posted that, you were cool. Huh. Well, I didn't grab that. That means I'm short. Let's try something here. I'm not going to use bombs on this. I want to try something. I want to see how much slower this is without bombs. Vitalis has the absence of beans. He's just got like a flat web for a foot. Okay, maybe we just don't need it. We'll see what the time difference here is. Because I don't even know if that saves any time. Because if it doesn't, then it cuts out a fire herb too. That I need to gather. And then, like, one of those. And that makes the second lap a lot safer. 751. What do I usually get here? I think I usually get here like a 45 though. Or a 48. No, I think we need to do it. For the purposes of this practice though, we'll keep going because I just like didn't have to use them here. Like, I just skipped them here so I can use them everywhere else now. No. The time to get to, Baroth is always the same. The only variance is the time in, like, the time fighting Baroth. Especially because I didn't miss any checkpoints along the way, right? The caravan was never waiting for me. I was always waiting on them. So I didn't lose any time to the auto-scroller. That stamina loss just, like, gave me less time to do the menuing before fast traveling back to the camp. It has a ton of time in it, Luigi. You should be able to. You know what? We're gonna lab this. We're gonna lab this right now. Shooting them manually, slow and scary. Morph, swap, slinger burst at the right angle might actually hit the head hard enough that I can follow up with just a forward slash, and that gets me the KO. And then I can instantly just clutch claw back on. So I want to try that. I want to see if there's an angle that I can get that the slinger burst lands there. This is the last big point of variance in my run because of just like how difficult it is to actually like snipe the head with the slinger pot here. Because like sometimes the slinger ammo still tracks and sometimes it doesn't. And it's just kind of like based on like timing and positioning and if I actually like aimed back towards the head. I want to see if I can't standardize this a little bit better. I've taken so many runs at Radon, I can almost flawless phase 1 at this point. Oh, hell yeah. What about phase 2? Yo, zone. And then I also get to practice this. Well, you see. Phase 2 is where you just die, truly. Yeah, I only need to get one. Well, so this is the thing. Because Slinger Burst should count it as 3 Thorn Pods on the head. So when I Clutch Claw on, it should be enough to KO. Rachel, thank you so much for the 35 months of Tier 1. Welcome back to the Bagel Shop, my friend. Hope you enjoyed those cats, and thank you for getting us even closer to that Partner Plus goal. I think that gets us up to 62 today? Yeah, so we'll see here, Luigi. I'm just gonna, like, see if I can't hit it. Because we have to morph there anyways, or we have to sheath. And so I feel like if we can morph and aim it right... Kind of. Almost. But now we're losing all this time, too, because I hit it. Okay, that was a little scuff, but we can absolutely try that again. I want to try, I want to try Slinger Burst Clutch Claw. Kind, I actually just moved out of Florida to Chicago. So I'm born and raised, and for the last 29 years of my life, I've lived 5 minutes from a Publix. So trust me, I know the glories of Publix. What did I get in the last one? It was a 51, wasn't it? What was the last one? I already forgot. Oh no, the last one was a 58. So this saved 3 seconds. Yeah, the last one was a 58. Okay, I'm gonna make a notepad of these. So that was 158. This is a 155. Yeah, let's. But yeah, Chicago does not have Publix, and it hurts me daily. Every single day that I can't just like go to a Publix harms me like physically and emotionally. I work at a Publix, and the chicken teddy subs during my break are the highlight of every day. Are you having a tendy sub every day? I would recommend not having a tendy sub every day. However, I feel that. Though, like, when I get a tendy sub, you know, I get a tendy sub with buffalo and chipotle gouda, toasted that, spinach and garlic pickles. No, I love Publix though, and like everyone in everyone here, I tell them about Publix all the time. Like that they chop up the tendies. It is really funny how they like chop up the tendies. My when my friend from St. Louis, Missouri came to visit us in Florida, he was just laughing his ass off on like how they just cut them up, throw them on bread, and serve it. Yo, Kyle. Yeah, Carol still dreams of that tendy sub. I did not. Me. I'm good. We're labbing out Juratoda, so I'm trying to make this easier. I checked the data sheet, and apparently the Thorn Pod Slinger Burst does 90 KO on the initial hit, so it literally is like, what, 10 short? It's 100, right? To hit the threshold on, like, everything? My camera was a little dark. I changed my frame rate earlier because I thought it was wrong. What is this witchcraft? Never got hungry for dinner. I've had those days before. Like, sometimes, like, I'll have, like, a really big lunch, and then I just, like, will not want dinner, right? Prepare me to cook dinner for me and Sicky. I believe in you. Yeah, for Jared, it's 100. Yeah. It's like, it's 100 for most monsters. There's only like a handful that it's not 100. Yeah, dude, I miss Publix. Like, that's like the one thing in the 5 months that I've lived here that I'm like jonesing for is a Publix. No, so now I have to like shop at Whole Foods or at like Jewel. Finish the 1.0 MSQ for ZZ. Nice. Yeah, I've already lived here for 5 months. Isn't that wild? Time frickin' flies, man. Okay, maybe just following up with... Yeah, the hit is just the better idea. Oh, pretty sure 100's lower than most monsters? That might be right, then. Yeah, because I know he's, like, super susceptible. That was another 155. So, it's... The Slinger Burst is good. It's just the clutch on afterwards, which we're capping immediately. So the thing that I want to try now is... Slinger Burst, KO, Trank, Trap, and see if we have enough time to clutch back on. I don't know if we will. Let's try that. Is going to the farmer's market still the budget option nowadays? I don't think so. I mean, I guess it depends on like where you are, but like I lived in bougie-ass South Florida and West Palm Beach, so no. And then like here, I haven't like found a farmer's market here yet. I think it's like kind of regionally dependent. No, but like just for myself, I spend about 100 to 120 in like groceries a week just on myself. But I only eat out probably for like 4 or 5 meals a week. It's mostly just like lunches and stuff. But it's fucking expensive. Like, I like Whole Foods, but they are not, like, it's not a affordable option for most things, right? Like, I only buy, like, produce and like, meat and stuff there. Like, I only buy, like, fresh foods there. If I have to get like non-perishable stuff, I'll go to Target or Jewel. And then like if I need to get like, you know, household supplies, I go to Target. I mean, like, for me, it's at least out of, like, convenience, because, like, when I go into the office, I'll eat out, and, like, today I ordered out. Okay, so it does run out. Okay, yeah, so the ZST does run out, so the better thing to do is to Clutch Claw on and ZST. I wonder if we have to do, like, a full one, though. Like, I'm just gonna, like, count to 4 and then finish it early, jump off Trank Trap Trank. Getting that, like, hit after the Slinger Burst, though, is kind of rough. So what I think what I need to do is Slinger Burst. No, I'm trying not to get the AI, and I don't have enough gauge. I don't have enough gauge to, like, morph again, because that's gonna push me forward. So I have to either, like, Slinger Burst, go neutral, walk forward, and then do an advancing slash, or Slinger Burst, roll forward, and then do that, but it might put me, like, way out of position. Oh, I know. Counting to 4 is, like, impossible, though. Like, have you ever tried? It's really difficult. Show of hands, how many of you can actually count to 4? Luigi, that was really close. Do I start getting a headache? Lifts 4 hands. Wait a minute. You're lying about something, kind. I know you are. I can tell. You can't count to 4. Put your 4 hands down. Only sometimes? What are the conditions under which you can count to 4? Rule 3 is everywhere. True. All numbers end at 3. Alright, we just clutch claw on. Alright, that jump kind of canceled it, so we're just going to... This is going to cap it. It is not going to cap it. Good night, Illuminous. Oh, you got a local for Digimon tomorrow? Good luck, I believe. Right, that was a 159 because he jumped. Good luck with Digimon tomorrow. I believe. I would ask what deck you're playing, but I know nothing about Digimon. I mean, like, it's their slime. I'm like trying to find what the last thing I do before that KO is, because that Slinger Burst works really, really well. Like, that Slinger Burst is like works really good, but then now it's just figuring out what do I do after that Slinger Burst that's gonna like finish this out the way it needs to finish out. Because if I don't Clutch Claw on after that Slinger Burst, I don't have much time until the ZSD ends. So then whatever I do needs to be, like, fast. It's being, like, a little bit of a troll, but this is working out. I mean, like, it's all good, Luigi. The ideal thing would be to do a, like, morph slash forward, but, like, we just can't. We don't have the gauge for it. How's the run going? We're labbing out some Juratotus. I'm trying to make this a little bit more consistent. Which, like, we're almost there. Shit. Yeah, that's bad. That was just like like an instant de-aggro. I need to clutch on and end early. I don't need to do a full ZSD there. Yeah, it is. So you can get that Clagger immediately, which is nice. But like, he was just like not in a great spot for it there or anywhere else. I mean, if you also just like hit him, it'll do it. But that one like was not good because we got that de-aggro. I don't like that. I want it to end with him in control, right? So when I Clutch Claw on for the KO, what I need to do is count to 4 and then end it. 1, 2, 3, 4, end it, and then like see if that's enough. Because I think it will be. That was pretty good though, doing the side hop and then side swipe. That was pretty good. I just then side hopped again, but I still had time to Clutch Claw back on and start my ZSD. It's just like that side hop lost me some time. So I need to clean that up a little bit. Let's visualize the attempt here. Thank you for the good luck, Luigi. I appreciate you. Have good sleep. We'll see you later. Yo, Maple, welcome on in. Found your Fatalis % run on YouTube while looking for Lance guides for my new playthrough. Love your content. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good luck with Lance. Lance is one of my favorite weapons to use. I just did a speedrun, a Xeno % speedrun not too long ago with Lance, actually. Just past Gigante now? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. It needs to be like 8. Because that was like a frame from failing. Dojo and Geese are the bane of my existence. Mood and a half. That was a 156. I mean, it's starting to look like the claw on full ZSD is like the way to go. It should be at a Clagger immediately after that. What if I clawed on ZSD'd into the Clagger? Which means I have to get the KO with an axe swing on the ground, get the KO, then clutch claw on, which shouldn't be too terribly hard. And then ZSD into a Clagger? Now let me try it with a fast ZSD again. This is definitely, like, the Thorn Pod is definitely more consistent, though. Like, the Thorn Pod Slinger Burst is infinitely better than what I was doing, so... Already feels good. Oh yeah, unfortunately, Guard 5 is not the end-all be-all for Lance. Still takes some, like, really good, you know, understanding of all the tools that Lance has and what you can and can't do against a monster. It's all trial and error, though. Especially on, like, new playthroughs, because, you know, you're not used to not having, like, certain resources. Like guard up and, like, offensive guard and stuff like that, even. And so it's going to change how you approach monsters and different challenges. Yeah, KBM can be a little difficult sometimes, too. For sure. I am a controller user. Oh, interesting. I mean, this is already a moot point, but we'll just cap it anyways. I don't have quite enough damage. He's literally 1 away. I just don't have enough damage. It needs a full ZSD. Damn it, dude. I mean, I don't know. That one I counted to 8 and then I ended it. I'm gonna try something else. Well, no, because there's not enough time to trank trap. Or to trank trap before the ZSD ends. There's just not enough time. It has to be after. Yeah, it has to be after. Unfortunately, I can't, like, pre-trank it. And Wild Swing's probably, like, my best damage on the ground if I don't have amp state. Or I can't get back to amp state. I still think Wild Swing's enough. Keep playing around with it, though. Play around with it a couple more times. If anything, though, like, I know I can at least, like, Clutch Claw on ZSD, trank trap, and be done. Anyone else saving for the cat cam? It's about the only thing of value here, as far as redeems are concerned. I need to make more, like, more speedrunning friendly redeems. We don't have many. Yeah, alright. I knew he was gonna jump. Damn it, dude. Like, that's the part right there. It's that last little bit that, like, I just cannot figure out how to make happen consistently. That's the problem right now. If in the Monster Hunter lore you are a Switch Axe main that is bi, can I say that you wild swing both ways? No. Because I'm not bi. Shoot. My joke flopped? Yeah. It's okay. They all can't be winners. I love how this has just become like Juratotus reset stream. Hear about the cowboys in the desert? No. Yeah, okay. I can do that. I just have to trank first. Or I have to trap first. Joking, by the way. Oh, I wonder how many redeems. I wonder how many Bagel redeems to switch weapons for one monster fight. Like 250,000? Say like 5 million. A couple of cowboys were stuck in the desert. After a few days, they came across an oasis and thought they were saved. In the middle of the desert, it was looked like a bacon tree. One of the cowboys ran towards it, and when he got close, he was shot down from all sides. The other cowboy realized it wasn't a bacon tree; it was a ham bush. Boo! All right, that was another 155. Boo! It was a ham bush. All right, 155 feels good, and it's like a lot more consistent. So there, what the strategy is, it was get the Slinger Burst, do a side swipe, get the KO, and then Clutch Claw on and start the ZSD after the third head flail. After the third head flail, I could end the ZSD finisher, get a Clagger, and then probably just trap trank immediately after that, and then if it's like only 3 hits, we'd be fine. I'm still missing a Ancient Bone on this. I hope I get one. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, because, like, I want to find redeems that, like, you guys can do that doesn't, you know, impact the stream as much as, like, what I'm doing. And I know for most people that's, like, generally not interesting. Which I get, right? Like, the fun redeems are the ones that, like, actually do something on stream. And those are the ones that I find, like, too distracting to do during speedrun content. Yo, Emperor Dante. This was waxing before Iceborne until I tried to tried the hunting horn for a bad joke among my guild. I fell in love with the violent deuce stick and never went back. As it happens, right? Like, you do it for the meme, but you stay for the love. Oh, shit! Alright, I'm just gonna restart. I accidentally did an extra input because I hit the leg, so I didn't get the same hit noise. So I did an extra input, and then, oops. If it was on an open lobby stream, sure, but in speedy context, it's Matt. Yeah. Though I was thinking about doing like a community challenge to like have an open lobby stream to make you guys waste your points smile. Open lobby speedy. It's for a stupid Jack Black saxophone bit and changed everything. As it does. Alright, let's try that again. I got the positioning of the trap perfectly, though, that time. Time to bully the squirrel. My positioning was fine there, though, and then I turned myself and started hitting gray numbers, which was not ideal. How many times you can lap him, like run around him? Yo, Badgers! Gotta go get dinner, but I may return. No worries. We'll see you later, Lex. Appreciate you. Yo, Tivity. Only one way to find out, Zone. The only problem is that there's, like, some sections of him that are blocked off because, like, the magma's laying down, and they only open up as you damage him. I'm not really sure, like... how you could, like, go around him. I do not use Switch Axe throughout the entire run. It's a combination of Switch Axe and SNS. This might be too far to the right. Or to the left, excuse me. Should be okay, though. It was perfect. I think I missed the flash here because of how far away we were. But that's okay. We don't absolutely need that flash. This one is just an extra. Loving the stream, by the way. I never thought speedrunning this game was possible, and you make it look easy. It's a lot of hours. And I've had to learn. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We did get the ancient bone there, so we take. Are they new to the game, seen your vids sometime and caught you streaming? Yeah, I appreciate you being here, Akko. Thank you so much. Yeah, and if you have any, like, questions about the game, right, like, even just, like, casual playthrough stuff, like, feel free to ask, right? Always love helping out new hunters. Even though I'm, like, predominantly speedrunning the game, I know a lot of people are still, like, either getting into the game for the first time or doing second playthroughs and stuff like that. And more than happy to, like, help out and, you know, share my knowledge of the game in any way that I can. You know, hunting horn means belong. Listen, every group needs a hunting horn main, I'm just saying. Oh, shit. I forgot to restock. I need to remember to restock on this quest. That's the one thing that I've been struggling with, is remembering to restock on this quest. I need to, like, put some, like, really big reminders off to the side for myself when I do this run. Restock before Anjanath. That was like one of the big routing changes. Now I have to like beat that into my brain. I know most of them work, but don't really know. I don't really know them. Yeah, I mean, like I think you know, doing a new playthrough with a new weapon is probably the better way to like learn a weapon, right? Like if you really want to like learn how to use a weapon efficiently, just do a new playthrough with it. Do I have a favorite monster? I really like Nargacuga aesthetically. It's just a big cat, and I'm a big fan of that. But also, like, Giganox. I love Giganox for no reason other than, like, all of its armor set is super cool. Like, its hunting horn is called the Black Coffin, and it's literally just a big coffin that screams. It's awesome. You're a fan of Basil? Huh. Toby is also a really cool monster. One of my favorites for sure. Like, definitely in my top 5. Worship His Majesty. We'll bully him later just because he said that. Cool. Can I make all of the spider web here? It's gonna be tight. Got it. Like the OST, I mean that's fair too. Like Basil's got a good song. Oh, Legiana? Oh no. Oh, Legiana's. The expansion, I'd say Bracky hits different, especially his raging mode. Oh, true, yeah. Bracky is like one of those monsters that I like in theory, but hate in practice. All right, y'all, 2 hours into stream, we're finally at Zora 1. Yippee! Because of random RNG? No, because he's a brute. Brutes are really difficult to fight with SNS, so I don't like them. Basil, I don't like because of the Pinecone RNG. But like, Brachydios is at least a little bit more like predictable. Can you close the app and reload during a run? When you say app, you mean like the game? We don't have specific rules for save and quit for the game because we haven't found any places that like are exploitable. Like it's always a time loss when we do that. So like, yes, you can. However, one, it might break the auto splitter, and two, it doesn't save any time anywhere. So probably, yeah, we don't have like any rules against it. The only reason to do it is if we included credits in the timing, because closing out the game and reopening it skips the credits, but we have cutscene skip mod, which skips the credits. And also, the timer pauses during that anyways, so it doesn't change anything. Rathian is just like liking Rathian is like liking Pikachu, which I don't think there's anything wrong with. I forgot to grab this. There's like nothing wrong with like liking Pikachu, because like, you know, it's good. There's a reason why it's popular, right? But I also really like Rathian because of how predictable and consistent its fight is. It's a really good monster to like practice against. Like, definitely one of my favorite monsters to practice against. How annoying do you think Odogaron fight is? One, I love that fight. I don't think it's annoying at all. I think it's incredibly predictable, well, like, thought out. Just a really fun fight. It's a fun fight to do fast, too. Interesting. I messed up my inventory here because of the because I was short another Nitro Shroom pickup, which would have put me at yes, yeah. No, we're good though. One of the Odogaron duel is just called Crime. Wait, hold on. How many? Should have 2 right now. Yeah, I have 2 and 1 barrel. So I don't even need to restock a barrel. I can get rid of this because I'm gonna have 2 here, the 1 for Legiana, and then I grab 2 there. But it's fine. We can hold on to it. Missed the food tutorial skip by getting water. It's not even a skip. We just watch it here, right? Volcano or Safi Jiva? Safi's a good pick. I love Xeno, just like inherently. I think it's like peak Monster Hunter design, like peak big alien Monster Hunter design. Like Shara was a weird one, but Shara grew on me. But Xeno's by far like one of my favorite monsters. That is a huge time loss. Thank you, bird. Let's just shoot one here. It's okay. At least this isn't a run, because that like actually really messes up our positioning for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I got 6. Can't believe I've been hit by the birds twice now. But want to get into 14? Do you think I should try on PC or on console? Well, on console, you're forced to use controller. On PC, you can use either controller or keyboard and mouse. For MMOs, I prefer keyboard and mouse, but I hear 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I hear that controller for 14 isn't bad. So it really just like depends if you want that flexibility. The only difference is keyboard and mouse or controller, and like technically you can mod on PC, but I would not mod 14. It's pretty heavily policed. Huh. Why didn't that skip? We're just gonna start over. I want to get this like right. I don't know why that didn't work. Yeah, you'll have fun both ways, exactly. Oh, you're thinking Xeno Jiva? Yeah. I mean, like, Safi's just bigger Xeno. That's all it was. All my numbers were like a little fucked up there just because like I got pushed and punched by the freaking birds, so we're just gonna try it again. Even if I wanted to mod, I couldn't. I used my dad's computer to play games because mine's garbage and he doesn't like mods. That's fair. I mean, like, generally speaking though too, like I don't mod any of my games. Like, other than cutscene skip for world, like this is the extent of my modding, you know? But 14 doesn't feel like one of those games that like needs to be modded. Most mods are built around like cosmetics. No, it's just like I don't need to. Like I don't see the need in how like I play and enjoy the game. I don't see it enhancing like my experience at all. You know? There's no mods out there that I look at and I go, "Ah, yes, I must have that," right? Now that being said, I don't see, or it's not that I don't see the benefit in modding sometimes either, right? Like modding for IL speedruns is absolutely a necessity sometimes, just to like reduce the amount of resetting. You know, like spawn location, size, and health, like all those things, in my opinion, should be able to be adjusted. So like if you're IL speedrunning, like I see no reason to not do that because it just reduces the number of resets drastically, right? And then modding in things like Terraria and Minecraft, like I don't even see that as modding personally. But I do that. Like I've played like, you know, Pixelmon and stuff like that, right? Like I've modded Minecraft before, but like in those kinds of games, I don't even see it as modding. I see it as like, you know, game expansions, right? Yeah, exactly. Like it's technically modding, but like it's a mod to change the game, not like redesign the game. You played The Witcher? I have. Played The Witcher 3. Matt. Cat scam. No shape, nope. We learn how to eat, we are saved. Zora needs to shave now. He's got that killer beard, man. Looks great. This time I won't mess up Zora 1. How about that? I'm only have to do this quest once. Do you know the lore about Zora? I know that he's trying to go and die. That's about it. Poor guy just wants to go and die. Only game I've ever wanted to mod is Skyrim, and that game lets you do it. No, like, legit, Tivity, that's all I know about this monster. Ark kind of needs mods, yeah, I agree with that. At least, like, if by mods, like, server settings, like, absolutely. Like, modding, just to, like, reduce a lot of the tedium in the game, I agree. Chat, explain if you do know. Wait, hold on. So were you asking me because you didn't know, or were you asking to tell me? Oh, yep, it was that. All right, cool. Hi, Llama. Right, because I would normally have one barrel bomb right now, two, and then two. Yeah, yeah, and then I would craft one, I'd have one and one, and then, yeah, okay. So I'm just going to put those away, because we don't need them. I got my literal one ancient bone. Nergi is so antagonistic versus Zora, but really Nergi would get squashed so hard. I think that's kind of like the funny thing, right? Is that like Nergi is attacking Zora because it's a bunch of bioenergy, and it's like Nergi's whole design is that he's like a scavenger for bioenergy. So wherever there's bioenergy, he goes and attacks it, which is actually good for the environment because it's maintaining a balance of bioenergy by like not letting it be deposited in all one spot, but like Nergi just roams around and then just like attacks shit because it's really strong or like has a ton of like energy in it, right? And so like that's what keeps the balance of the ecosystem. So when it starts to become unbalanced, Nergi gets even more and more aggressive, which I think is a super cool kind of like lore thing about Nergi. That's the lore thing that I know. I mean, Nergi is awesome, right? Because like that's his whole shtick, is that he's like attracted to bioenergy. You're awesome. Damn it. And then he does the same thing against Shara, right? Because the environment is unbalanced. Spoiler alert, we broke it. And so he goes and attacks Shara next, and he had to evolve to attack Shara, more or less. Is that why he eats elder dragons? Yeah. Because they're teaming with bioenergy? That's at least like my thing. I don't know if that's like a fan theory or if that's like confirmed in game. But they've talked about him like seeking out bioenergy before. Like they talked about like that's why he's attacking Zora. He gained enough experience and evolved, yeah. Exactly that. Ow, fuck. My finger hurts. I have a hangnail. And every now and then I'll like hit it against something and scream in pain. Awful, and I hate it. If Zora dies, the ecosystem and the environment will collapse. I don't know if that's the case, because there's obvious signs of like elder dragons dying in the Vale. I don't know if that's the case. I think what the problem is Xeno, right? The bioenergy got redirected to somewhere else, so another apex predator appeared, which was Xeno'jiva. And Xeno is the aftermath of bioenergy being accumulated in one spot way too much, right? Like, I thought that was, like, the whole point. But honestly, I think one of these days we're gonna go through and play the game again and listen to all the dialogue and read everything. So I can actually understand this game for once. Because I don't know it. I don't get it. Like blue whales or some shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, weird. Big animal dying adds to the bioenergy of the world? Yeah. Something like that. Did you flesh out the routing for master rank armor? Yeah, kind of. We've got a strategy for it at least now. Like a better one, a more streamlined one. I mean, lore sounds entertaining sometimes. A bagel lore through. Yeah, that's me. Is that the entire Rotten Vale? Kind of, right? Like, all the energy... Because, like, things die in the Vale, and then the energy is absorbed upwards into the Coral Highlands. That's why the Coral Highlands is what it is. There is 2 Zora skulls in the Guiding Lands. There are 2 of them. Zora wanted made covered in rocks. If Zora wants to be made / covered in rocks, could feed at least 2 hunters with its meat. Wait, what? At least 2 wasn't. Oh, if it wasn't covered in rocks, you could, yeah, at least 2 hunters. Monster World is not the type of game that has a lot of unnecessary yapping. Yeah, it was just like reading the dialogue in between everything. That was gonna be the painful part for me. Is reading. Reading is hard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 2. Siren. I'm almost positive there's 2. Guiding Land, rock drop material. Rocks drop Zora materials sometimes, which kind of implies that there's some correlation there. Yeah. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Guiding Land has 2 of them. Because there's the Dalamadur in the Rotten Vale. And then, yeah, and then the Zora Madras in the Guiding Lands. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about, like, Shara that doesn't make any sense. Like, all of his sonic attacks, like, they just make no sense to me. Yeah, Guiding Lands automatically unlocks after Shara. I lost 1 second. It just does that built different, yeah. Do. Now time for the hard part of the speedrun. 6 incredibly tight ILs in a row. Well, 5 incredibly tight ILs. Well, 4 incredibly tight ILs and then 2 ad-lib fights. Like, Lumu, Bond, Legiana, and Rathalos are just, like, 4 of the hardest fights to do cleanly, like, perfectly every time. They're, like, high-level execution. And then Diablos and Odegarin are all ad-lib, asterisk. There is, like, some scripting to it. Just imagine this, but Xeno Sonic attacks is basically, or it's actually just Xeno doing a Sonic Dash attack from Mario Bros. Just a big spin. Yeah, Xeno doing a big spin. Oh, the rest of practice. Thank you, Rasa. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I was going to say before then. Thank you, Rasa. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. We'll see you later. Yeah, just a heads up to everyone. We are doing a timed runs tomorrow. I'll either do 2 runs tomorrow or 1 run and then, like, master rank practice. Because we have 1 week, like, 1 full week of practice before Fatalis percent. So I gotta, like, get that in. Took August 10th off, so excited. Man, that means the world to me. That's, like, so cool that anyone would go that far. So, Kaio, I actually have to do a Hostess Xeno percent. It's probably gonna come after the, Fatalis percent, but reminder, that was one of the goals for our last charity event in October. I just haven't followed up on it because I've been busy, TM. It's like from October to December, I was looking for a brand new job, and then I moved here, and then now I'm finally, like, getting back into the rhythm of things. We can do that. Are there any resources to getting into Monster Hunter World speedrunning? At the moment, no, Siren, but the best place to, like, ask questions or to look for resources that may exist, exclamation MHSR, that is the Monster Hunter speedrunning community. MHSR is where people gather to talk speedrunning for the speedrun.com leaderboards. So if you want to ask questions, there is a really good place, or you can always, like, ask me, like, in DMs or like in my Discord even, but that's the best place to ask for it because it's a whole group of people that do it. And, you know, as questions get asked, they're now in a place that it's, like, written down, right? Greed and I have talked about for eons about making, like, a guide of some sort. And we have, like, some text resources, but not a lot. The best way to, like, learn right now, unfortunately, is to watch runs and try to, like, reproduce it. But it doesn't really, like, teach you how to do that. I also have, like, a couple of commentary speedruns over the past couple of years that, like, you could watch one of those. But they're not going to answer all of your questions, unfortunately. Would you be inclined to share your speedy notes or your speedy notes for routing? I don't have any is the thing, right? Like I keep, like, shorthand notes. It's like chicken scratch. Partner Plus goal could be make a guide? No. Partner Plus is supposed to be extra stuff. The guide is something that I should already be doing. Ooh, I wasn't supposed to make one of those. I might need to restart this. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be short. No, I should be okay. Yeah, no, actually, I'll be fine. All right, no, we're okay. But like making the guide is just like a lot of work that I just haven't committed time to yet, right? Where am I fucking going with these? I'm just gonna restart. I'm all over the place with my claw uppercuts right now. I was sending them any direction. It didn't matter. I could absolutely share my notes, Kyle. They're all just like shorthand stuff though. Like nothing's like comprehensive. It's just like routing changes or like things I need to keep in mind, lists of materials that I need for like sharp%, stuff like that. Like none of it's comprehensive enough that would be like, yes, this will teach me. Oh, Lumu is a gigantic flying rat, and I hate it. See, that's like the closest thing to a route that we have. Why Jason? Because Green is experiencing trauma. Okay, nerd. Green, I redid my Juratotus and found 3 seconds of time save. Kokorus, how's that bagel? What kind of bagel was it? Was it delicious? It's also a little more consistent now, but only a little. It's still, like, the ending's still rough. Alright, much better that time around. Or set up an API that we can call to it. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Really, what we need to do is just make a guide. And that's really just what needs to happen. And one day it will happen, but today is not that day. Maybe after Fatalis percent, that's what I'll do. Start working on it on my off time again. I've just like never made anything like that before, so actually getting to like the steps of doing it has been difficult. But I feel like it's one of those things that I just like start doing and then I'll see like how it comes together. Well, that's what it would be. It would be a video guide. I've never done that before. In chapter 2, Hog and a Frog. All right, you're onto something now. Yeah, like the biggest problem is just like putting it together and then like actually putting together the plan of doing it, you know? I also like need to figure out what information is relevant, how in depth do we want to go. Is it a beginner route? Is it this route? Like, that was the thing that I was struggling with. Is, like, what's the best way to do this? And I figured that, like, 2 videos would be best. One with the beginner route and one with this route. And we could use what we learned from the beginner route to apply it to the better video, which would be the overall record route, right? That would teach people, like, actually how to use, like, SNS in these fights, you know, and like teach the scripts or like switch acts and stuff, right? But the one thing that I do really want to make is like a generic routing guide, right? Those are the runs you do are informative. Yeah, I mean, like, they are, but they aren't enough to, like, oh, I can take Zhao's run that he did yesterday and, like, completely learn the game, you know? Like, I'm always down to, like, answer questions, and I try to, like, do my best explaining things that, like, either go wrong or happen weird. Just as, like, a point of commentary, right? Because then, like, me working it out in my head, like, it helps. But like, you know, those are all things that like come from experience, and so it's like, do those things need to be in a routing guide? Like, yes or no? And also, like, going back, like right now, the really hard thing is trying to figure out what the beginner's route would look like, because we've got this thing so honed in right now that like backups are just seconds time losses. Did I use a might seed? I did. Yeah, we're good. I support chapter 2 Hog and a Frog. missed that hit. Okay, I can get it back here. Oh! Okay, that still works. That's fine. Head's a little underground. It's okay. Alright, still good. But, like, even stuff like that, like, there is the perfect script to that, and then there's knowing how to recover it. And, like, how detailed do we need to go, you know? Do we just show the script, or do we have to, like, show how to recover it, too? And that's kind of, like, the hard thing, right? It's like, that's, like, the level of detail that I'm trying to figure out. Which, like, Xeno had its own theme. Does it not? The shrieking? Thomas. Oh God, Thomas. I can't read the rest of that. I'm blind. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, there are so many letters there. It like I started reading the first part of that and then it just kept going. Do you have any old scripts that might be simpler if slower? Yeah, absolutely. Like, but so the point of the beginner's guide was just a beginner's routing guide. It wasn't going to teach people how to do fights, but it was going to teach openers that every weapon can do, and then like that was it, right? It was mostly just going to be focused on like routing and resources, and giving people that kind of like introductory knowledge, at least so they can start doing runs, and then it could evolve from there. But then I also wanted to like make an advanced guide too, so we had this documented somewhere, because like this route is intense. Very cool. Like, especially with the point that this route is at, it's kind of nuts. I mean, like, even just in the last week, like, this is a completely different speedrun, well, almost, it feels like it at least. You know, like, where I'm doing, like, many things differently, and I forgot the fucking pods. Wait, this is a practice. What am I doing? Let's kill it. This isn't a run. Like, what am I doing? Grab the pods. Mexicali, Calexico, Thomas, Awestruck. That there are so many words and letters there. But thank you for explaining it. Like, holy crap. I call you Thomas or Tom. Not doing extensive guide for every weapon with fight per fight explanation with tricks and tips and tricks, but like that's kind of like what we want. But it's just so, I feel like the better thing to do is to like make the advanced like routing guide video and then make a document that just has all of the possible like alterations to it as the beginner. Oh no, never that. You need to grab that, I need to use this. Alright, now we're good. Well, but like, I mean, I want to like make a good edited video, right? Like, I've seen some really good speedrun tutorials that like slow things down and like show what people should be looking out for. Like, especially for this run, there are things that like you really got to pay attention to. And so, like, I would like to make, like, a nice, well-edited video that, like, slows it all down and shows people, like, what they do need to do. Why am I on this side? Lame. Flagger. Oh my gosh. I hit the arm there instead of the head. That was also, like, something that I was thinking about, Tivity, but then, like, as far as, like, guides go, people like one video to go to. If it ever got to the point where, like, I needed multiple videos to explain strategies, I think it would evolve into that eventually. But I think one video to start out with is obviously the better thing to do. And then we could go for, like, the more esoteric stuff later, as on an as-needed basis. That was still a 238. That's really good. That's the opposite of every speedrun tutorial I've seen, honestly. Think about it this way, though, Green. What are the video games for the speedrun tutorials that you have seen? And I'm going to make a point here. I'm going to make a point. Oh my god, hit the bird! Three out of those 4 games have thousands of runners. Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, and Hollow Knight are 3 of the most popular speedrun games to ever grace the internet. So, that being said, it makes more sense that guides will become a lot more specific because more people will be making more generalized information. There are 2 of us that are currently running this game. So I feel like making more generalized information is better, and then making more specific information later is more necessary. Because if you look at the things that came out first for those games, they were generic, like, speedrun guides, just how to finish a run, rather than how to do it perfectly quickly with frame data and stuff like that. Oh god, I'm a little close. All one video per split? But like those are like the recent ones though. Like I'm talking about like look at the first ones that were made for it. I don't know. I just don't like it could be useful and it could be like better, but I know for me I like one video, but I don't know. I like absolutely could ask around and see what's preferred. I don't think this game needs like a video a split yet. But I could be wrong. History books, Baroth, Zora, CT, and HR. Yeah, that makes sense. Like it absolutely like makes sense to break it down and like break it out. It's like I don't know, maybe we could do that. It might make it a little bit more manageable for like me as well. Making them smaller like that. Might be something that we can look into. Because, yeah, Baroth on its own is a really good idea. I still think a beginner guide, like one video that's a beginner guide, and then the video, like all the separate videos being like the expert world record route guide is probably the best way to go about it. Like, especially for a beginner's guide, like, start here to speedrun being one video, I appreciate. But then, like, the harder, like, more difficult strats being separated out makes sense. Recovered! Well, that's why you use chapter screen. You can absolutely use chapters to, like, go back and reference. Bro, what? Dude, stop giving me claggers. Nice. 240. Yeah, a little slow. Couple of digs. But that's still like perfect. Chapters in a 4-hour difficult or in a 4-hour video are awful to look through. I don't know, maybe. I get what you're saying. I don't know, maybe then break it apart into a couple different videos. I don't know. I don't think there's like a right way or a wrong way to do it. I think it's just like this is like the thing that like, well, so like this is the thing that Green's saying, kind, is that that's a pain in the ass for it to like load and to skip through and like try to find things. It's like it absolutely takes longer for a 4-hour video to load than like a 30-minute video to load, or an hour video to load, right? Like that makes sense. I don't think the beginner's guide is going to be 4 hours. I don't even think it's going to be 3 hours. It might not even be 2 hours long, right? I don't think it's going to get that long because we're going to cut out all the fight scripting. It's literally just going to be an explanation of like the route. That's all like my intent is. It's going to cut out like all of like the fighting and everything like that, which is why I think it might be a little bit more manageable to have like one video, but we'll have to see. As we've seen, several videos can be a pain, but you're not really going to be like bouncing between several videos, right? Like that's not the intent when you're looking at a guide. Like you're going to be practicing each segment, right? Not like, yeah, exactly. It'd be a playlist, and you're not going to be like, okay, like let me practice the third and then the first, then the second, and then like, oh, well, I'm only halfway through the second. Let me go back to the first. Like you're going to do like each video, right? 3 videos makes it seem more approachable. We'll look at it. We'll think about it. Like I'll have to like sit down and like think about it again. I think I'll script it out. Yeah, maybe a beginner's guide playlist. And then that makes it easier to like fix things or add things when they change. I think I agree with you now, yeah. No, but like for a run this long, like it makes sense putting it in segments. Like the beginner's guide literally might just be broken down like Zora 1, Zora 2, Xeno. I think that might just be like the best thing to do. And just have 3 videos like that. Especially because my recommendation to people is usually starting out learning Zora 1. And so if I built the guides how I would expect people to like learn the speedrun, it might be a little bit better. Thank you, Zora Rock, for being kind. Just one explosion? I appreciate you. Yeah, so like the beginner's guide might just be like history books, Colossal Task, and Land of Convergence, but then the expert guide might go a lot more into detail about like specific parts of the run. I mean, yeah, this is like a long speedrun. It makes more sense for it to be broken out. And it'll probably motivate me to like keep making them if I can like see the fruits of my labor and like actually like produce something producing 3 shorter things is a lot easier than producing 1 massive thing. That's kind of the idea, Darkshine, with the beginner's guide, is to like show the basic route and backups, like if you miss things or if you end up using extra resources. The beginner's guide is like, I want to build it with the expectation of extra. right? Which is how I used to do this run, because I used to mess up crap all the time. And now we've gotten it down to we are only, you know, gathering what we need. So that means we actually have to kind of like sit back and develop a beginner's guide for this. Like there is no beginner's route for the game right now. So I want to like look at what we're doing and like what's free and what we're doing and what can be used as backups. And so I think just taking it split by split might be the best thing to do. And then like seeing where backups actually exist in the routing. Because, like, one of the bigger things is anticipating, like, post-quest gathering and helping people prepare for failing post-quest gathering, right? And low-rank Anjanath is, like, the first one that comes to mind, because that's definitely one of the harder fights to do in a zero transition. And so expecting people to, like, get that in a zero transition is not reasonable. And so I want to, like, develop a route that is going to give them the ability to, like, do the harder fights in 1 or 2 transitions and then not have to worry about, like, where they are or what resources they're missing. Ow. For me, like, beginner strats are strategies and, like, routings that can be done so you can kind of, like, guarantee that you'll finish a run, right? Like, I want to make sure it's set up so, like, people can do a run, make mistakes, and, like, finish it out, like, still feel, like, still doing the correct things, right? Like, we want people to be capping, even though it might be a little bit slower for them to get the materials. Like, go and cap. Get used to capping everything. Bye. Yoink. Rock friend is your damage friend. What happened to all my health? When you script Dark Shrine, like, you start to understand, like scripting helps us guarantee, like, where those locations are going to be, which is why, like, I can do it in this run no problem, right? But yeah, like, when you go and tackle a run and you don't really know where you're going to be ending, it gets a little bit harder to do that. And so there's, like, a weird expectation. Like, I think it's fair to, like, have an expectation for, like, where people are going to finish a hunt. Like, I think it's fair to say, like, for the majority of the hunts, you should be zero transition. You should be, zero transitioning them. However, if you failed a zero transition and weren't able to grab certain resources, here are backups for those resources at these points in the speedrun. Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to get to, because the thing that I hate seeing, and it happens a lot with people learning this speedrun, is they fail a zero transition and then just, like, reset. And I'm like, no, 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 like, you're not going to learn anything doing that. Shit. Alright, we're good. But getting to that point is kind of hard, right? And so, like, there is, like, a minimum, like, skill level expectation, I guess. I do need to get into that mindset of, like, it is reasonable to expect people to play the game with enough, like, I don't want to say competency, but I guess it might be, like, the best word. With, like, enough skill and with, like, enough, skill's not like the right word. I think it's reasonable to expect some things in a speedrun, right? And so I think that's the mentality they need to get into and, like, really drive home that, like, you should try to zero transition things. It is possible to zero transition everything in this game with any weapon, right? Like, especially defender gear. You can zero transition literally everything with defender gear. The only one that I'm not certain that you can do that with is bow and heavy bowgun, and I'm not even doing a routing guide for those. Because the routing guide that I'm going to make is going to work for every, like, melee weapon, not necessarily every ranged weapon. Like, I guess with, like, speedrunning, you can expect, like, a certain level of performance, I guess is what I'm, like, thinking about. Oh, that's still 951. That did not feel like a 951. Hunters sure are putting a lot of effort into killing something that just wants to die. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of their whole shtick, right? Yeah, I think it's safe, like, especially for, like, the guide, it's, like, safe to have an expectation for people, and so, like, let's have that expectation and then build in backups. I think that's good. Yeah, I've been saying this for years, that, like, I need to work on this, but, like, I need to work on this. Because I would love to have this, like, level of, like, content and understanding and passion for when Wilds comes out, so we can have, like, a robust RTA Wilds community. I think that would be so cool. This might be too soon. It was not. Training area? No, thank you. So I was going to take place on another continent. That's the expectation. But I have no idea. Watching your videos reunited my MH passion, so the hype for Wilds has been at a high. Hell yeah. I'm happy to be the instigator of that. I'm just ready for a new Monster Hunter game. I've literally been playing this game, like, every week, every day, for 5 years. 5 years, yeah. 6 years? 6 years. And so I think I'm ready for a new game, but it's kind of like, I don't know, it's impressive to me that I've been playing it this long and like still this passionate and invested in it, which I guess makes sense, like from a speedrunning perspective. I just need like something else to draw me in so I can finally retire on this game. Which, I mean, it's going to be Wilds, right? Like, I was hoping it was going to be Rise. It wasn't, so it's absolutely going to be Wilds. Boo! Hiss! Hiss! Boo! So kind of disappointed by Rise? You don't need to be disappointed by it. It's felt small. Though it was made for Switch. They kind of dropped the ball. So like, content-wise, it's as large, if not bigger than World. It just wasn't World, right? The game's a lot more fast-paced. It's different. It's designed differently. You go through it at like kind of a different rate. The endgame grind isn't nearly as satisfying as this game is. And so that didn't jive with a lot of people. But, you know, they've sold like millions of copies of the game. I just, like, small, I don't think is the right word. It just didn't grab people the same way, right? Because, like, this game is small, and by comparison, this game is small. And people are still playing this one. It's just a different game feel. It's just like a different, you know, just a different game entirely. I still think for what they needed Rise to be, it was successful. I saw a bit cartoony, it makes sense. To be fair, a lot of the older generation Monster Hunter games feel a bit cartoony. Like, they definitely have more, like, whimsy and fantasy. The older games. World is kind of like the first of its kind, you know, to be this kind of hyper-realistic, serious video game. But like, the pacing of Rise was just so much faster. The game itself, though, is much larger. Like, quest for quest, content for content, it's much larger than World. It's just World is a lot slower, a lot more methodical, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Give me a second really quick. I'm going to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. World felt more open. It made you feel like you were exploring something new, more than Rise for me. No, that's fair. Like the exploration in Rise, even though like the maps were about the same size, the exploration in Rise, like everything did feel smaller. But I think that was just kind of like a direct result of like palamutes and wire bugs and the mobility of the game. I played only 5 hours in Rise last year, but I'm playing Monster World since like last week and have 90 hours. They feel crazy different. When on paper they're the same. Well, I mean they're inherently like very different games. They're the same genre, but it's like saying that like two Assassin's Creed games are identical, right? Like sure, in concept they're the same game, but they will have like vastly different mechanics or elements or stories, like, you know. It's like saying two GTA games are the same, right? Or like two anything. Battlefield 4 versus Battlefield 1. Yeah, like exactly. It's just like, or like Pokemon games, right? They're just made in different eras or in different times. God damn it. Literally a single missed Clutch Claw. I don't feel like having to reroute for that right now. That's... Oh, wait, or did I miss a trank? How is that even possible? I was standing on top of it. I don't know. What do you think is the most versatile weapon? SNS, hands down. Fastest way to go from MR50 to MR100. So there are event quests that give bonus master rank reward. One of those is Colorful Carnival. If you just spam Colorful Carnival over and over and over again, it is mathematically the fastest way to do it. It's 3 like early master rank monsters with very low health in comparison to master rank. It will help you level very quickly. Oh yeah, Greem used to stream his speedrun attempts. But yeah, it's not often that he does. One day. The two criticisms of Rise are, I never want to see a Rampage again, and Capcom, what did you do to my Syed? You don't like being able to turn Syed? What are you on about? Yeah, just like spamming Colorful Carnival is pretty boring. Just like hunting in general is like the better way to do it. Guiding Lance is also a really good way. Hunting and gathering on Guiding Lambs gives MR. So it is a very good way to do it. And generally, like, that's kind of what the game is instigating you to do, is like, hey, go do Guiding Lands, and then, you know, your master rank will go up. And then you'll also be, like, getting resources and stuff. Mama, how's that bagel? What kind of bagel was it? Was it delicious? Ooh, I think it was a little early. That's okay. It's a very sketchy clutch claw on there to do that early trap, but it saves a couple of seconds. If you miss it, you literally just miss this entirely. Which is why I like to have backup tranks and traps, but I have not been getting them recently, so I feel like I should abandon doing that entirely, but I still haven't. It was a bagel flavored, and tasted like a bagel. Overall, bagel out of 10. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, 20X is what we want for that fast spawn, so that was good. Alright, now new Pinkian. Yeah, that ledge is always scary, but I'm very much used to that positioning. It's just like, does Clutch Claw cooperate with me, yes or no? And that's generally like what makes that so sketchy. Upgrade, restock. Whoops, that was a little double input. Oopsies. Beautiful. So much easier than SNS. Bait into flash. I'm gonna use that. Thank you. So the way that goes wrong too, like there's a couple of like different ways that she can come off of there. She can either like run off or fly off. This one was a run off, but a fly off is a little bit like, I don't know. If you can look at her, it's easy. The way that I do this, sometimes we bait out an attack and we can look at her. Sometimes we don't, and we have to aim at the ground and wait for her on the mini map to like go up to plus 44, and then if you flash, then and hit the ground in front of you, it still works. It's very interesting how that actually interacts. 208 is what I've been getting on these back to back now. Like this has been a consistent 208, which is really nice in comparison to like the 225 to 235 that I was getting with Switch Axe. This loses about, I think Green said 12 seconds in total to set up like on SNS. So that's equivalent to like a 220 Switch Axe, which still faster. So all really good things. That SNS script is just, it feels so free as long as you're doing things correctly. Like, the only way to lose it is if you mess up. Which, it's easy to do, but you know, with enough practice, like it goes very smoothly. Nice little mouse movement there, easy peasy. What's next, Nergy? Yeah, we don't want to make this demon powder because we only have one. Before that SNS script, what was the reason for using Swax instead? Comfort. I just used Swax because I was using it before on Anjanath, and I was pretty comfortable with it. And at the time, I was dumb and was like, Green, there's literally no reason for me to use SNS there instead if it breaks even. And then I used it once, and I was like, this doesn't break even. This is infinitely faster and more consistent. Like, it's still like 10 to 15 seconds faster on average, and it's more consistent, so I'm like, absolutely a reason to use it. So really, what was the reason not to was ignorance. I was being a RTA boomer. Blue, sour blue raspberry is so good. And so because of the change to Baroth and doing Oda-Garen and Diablos starving, we're actually short one Might Seed going into the Elder Dragons as we are compared to the old route. So we actually have to change the Elder Dragon order. To help compensate for that. Which is like a really interesting thing, right? Like, I just think that's so cool that even though we're short resources, we can just do a quick like reorganization and then make up space for the resources. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. It also might be when I go to redo the, or when I go to do, whoops, the guide, it might be a good time to redo the track gathering guide. Updated for 2024. Because we've absolutely changed some things. I'm not sure if that'll be needed though, because like Green's been making new videos when like things change, and we've just been referencing them in the video, like in the existing track gathering guide. Pattern 2. Hello, Oda-Garen. Look at that dog go. I don't think I've ever seen Oda-Garen right there before. 3. He got a snack. That's so funny. He got a snack. He's just dragging around the whole ass like Iana. I love this game so much. You don't get that in Rise. Got a bug once after Odo and Lumu Turf War where Odo was just permanently floating afterwards. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll absolutely happen. I've absolutely seen clips of that before. He's just stuck in the air. Ooh, 10 o'clock already? Holy. I gotta finish this up. I believe I can fly. Such a free skip, man. So free. So easy. I like how other speed games are like, we go out of bounds, we glitch to the end of the game, we like stack numbers to overflow the values to deal infinite damage, and in Monster Hunter we're like, we walk a little bit further away from the NPCs so we can run past them. And that's the thing we're like super excited about. MH Tech is its own kind of cool, true. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like glitches and stuff that happen in this game, but none that are like abusable for us in RTA, unfortunately. And nothing that we like allow. Yeah, like surprisingly this game is very robust. Even though it's held together by duct tape and dreams, that's some it's not like Walmart brand duct tape. It's like duct tape brand duct tape. They bought name brand. Oh, why am I wearing this? I should not be wearing that. And now I wear it. Spaghetti code with real Italian noodles. Yeah, they homemade that stuff. No, it wasn't notoriously buggy. It's just things weren't operating as intended. Also, like, the things that were, like, air quotes, buggy were, like, lobbies and stuff like that. Nothing that really affected RTA. Nothing that was, like, fun bugs that are abusable and speedrun worthy. It was mostly just, like, the lobbies were not stable and things were not calculating damage the way that they, like, were intended to. Like, Charge Blade wasn't calculating damage the way it was intended to. It was actually doing, like, twice as much as it should have been. Yeah, and it's hard to say if, like, all of that was, like, a Capcom problem or was it a Steam problem, right? Because it wasn't nearly as prevalent on consoles, but once again, like, how each console and each platform handles servers is a little bit different. So who's to say, like, what it actually was? Like, whose fault was it? Ooh, no horn break. Okay. It's been a while since I've had a no horn break. Big jump. Big jump. One, two, three. because I didn't break the other horn. That's fine, actually. Oh, what? Alright, well, that fucking sucks. Need to break something now. This is why I don't like not getting horn break. It just makes it so much harder. You get to like literally hit everything. 1, 2, 3. Like again. Blast rock. Why does this game hate me and my inputs? Of course I miss. Don't break. Flagger. Alright. Very scuffed, but we got through it. Start on PS4. This is PC, though, if that's what you were wondering. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm playing on PC right now. Currently. Actively. We do Kushala next, so I could have made the Demon Powder there, but I'll make it when I start the next quest. What did we get there? That didn't feel terrible. 402, okay, it's like 15 seconds slow, 25 seconds slow, which makes sense, given like what we ended up having to do. I just need to get better head positioning. If I can get the double horn break before the next rock drop, like, it's significantly easier. It's just getting that double horn break, so you have to like position yourself perfectly on the head, and I always mess that up. And then of course getting that rock drop, and I got the like pseudo horn break. So horn had already broken, but there's like another weird part break value behind it. I don't know why, but like it can break twice. Yeah, exactly. I got the fake no horn break. Yeah. That's because I missed all the damage on the head. I wouldn't have gotten that if I got good damage on the head. But then I dropped the rock directly on its head. So yeah. I don't often get no horn break, so I don't get to practice that nearly as often as I would like. Like, I knew what I had to do, it was just like getting there, and I kind of fucked it up. Presumably fights monsters with his fist, yeah. What do you mean presumably? We have evidence of that. He fought that Rajang with a rock. The way you got it, you just want to handle it like a horn break, because he doesn't. Yeah. So, right, which is what I tried to do. But I hit his head with the rock drop. Right, like that's what I tried to do. But then I hit his head with a rock drop, and it gave me the fake horn break on the rock drop, so I didn't get a topple or a clagger. And so I just had to, like, break his leg when he got white spikes in the leg. No worries, Dante. You can always ask questions. I know that speedrunning is not really prevalent in the Monster Hunter community. Like, I am but one person that does this out of the 4 that do it actively. And the other 3 are not doing it actively. But SNS is a very scriptable, very powerful weapon. It is dubbed, you know, melee heavy bowgun by most players. And because of the way that we can, like, time PR and how much, Perfect Rush, and, like, how much damage, like, Perfect Rush actually does, it makes it just a really attractive weapon for scripting out in any percent. Especially, like, right now, what you're about to see is why we use this, right? Like, SNS shines on Elder Dragons. Some weapons have really good Elder Dragon matchups. None compare to SNS and what SNS can do with minimal resources. Yeah, I overdamaged the head. Dude, I fucking tapped it, and that blast proc probably overrode it again. Alright, there we go. No worries, Otter. Thank you so much. Ended up winning 2 of my 3 rounds because I apparently pulled really strong combos. For the Otters, hell yeah, dude. GG. And have a safe drive home, please. Yeah, just a little bit of a hiccup in there. I hit the head too many times, so I overwrote the head threshold, which is why we didn't get a knockdown after all that damage. Knockdowns are very, very precise, right? Like, you can't just keep hitting the head and, like, guarantee getting it. You can override those thresholds all the time, as I did. And it's unfortunate, but, like, it's fine. Bro barely got to play. Yeah, he got to move once. He got to do that, like, little bit of flying out of the flash, which I hit the head twice, but then one of those is a blast proc, and so that just completely overrode the threshold again, which was unfortunate. But yeah, I just got to get better at what to do when he flies, because I usually end up hitting the head and I just fuck it up anyways. Uh, 308 is good. 3 or sub 3 is what we want. Any tips for Namiel and Ruiner? We'll fight them for the first time tomorrow. Main weapon is hammer. So for Namiel, unfortunately, she resists KO like a ton. So you're gonna struggle a little bit with hammer, but just play normally. Tenderize the head and legs. Just keep bullying those things. Be very mindful of where you're standing. If you have a fire element, I think that works against her when she's wet. Or thunder when she's wet. I don't know. One of them is really good when she's wet. Smile. I just don't remember which. But, I mean, you should be pretty okay. You just gotta, like, really pay attention to, like, where you're standing, because she has a lot of, like, area refusal, I think is the best way to put it, where she just puts water on the ground and can electrify it and kill you. So you just gotta be, like, really mindful about, like, where you're standing and when. Ruiner, break the white spikes. Not the silver, the white. There is a difference, and when you fight him, you will understand. And if you can do that consistently, he will just fall over for you nonstop. Ruiner's also, like, a really scripted fight. So just really pay attention to, like, how he moves. He could also be, like, very aggressive, so, like, definitely take your time. As I always say, carding is always an option. Moved a little slow, so I didn't get like the good AI here. Nailed it. Yeah, just like take your time. I mean, like the best way to fight any monster, this is my advice for like literally every monster, is to just take your time and learn their moves first before you actually even fight them. Especially like in master rank, just like taking the time to understand goes so much further. Dude, the tail? Oh my gosh, I'm not getting a break here. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. And there's the breaks. There goes my flagger. Flagger, please. Thank you. I needed that. And I'm gonna heal here. Can't believe I got a leg break there. This is actually really upsetting. I don't know how to recover this now. And Green's told me 1,000,001 times, and I never retain it. Alright, that actually works. Immediately effluvia, dude. Immediately. Flagger? No flagger. Well, so like this is the problem with Val Hazak Dante, is that we actually don't have a true script. Kushala is a true script. Kushala is scripted start to finish. Everything that we can do against Kushala, we can time it out like perfectly to control him. Unfortunately for Val Hazak, that's not the same case. Val Hazak, we have something that we call a pseudo script for, which is a strategy that, if performed perfectly, works to lock him down. Unfortunately, it's a little bit of there's like a lot of variance to it because it relies on the Pierce Pod Slinger Burst, and sometimes controlling where that damage lands is difficult, if not impossible. So practicing, yeah, Wolf. But the biggest thing about Val Hazak is recovery. How do we get the lock back, and how do we like keep ourselves moving with momentum? And so, I mean, that was still really good. Sub 5 is generally the goal. 430 is like the fastest you can reasonably expect. 443 is still a really good time. But there's like a lot of variance to that quest, especially like with the Gyros, because the Gyros can reduce my sharpness. Like I hit green sharpness by the end of it, right? And then like positioning, effluvia. There's a lot of variance to that fight. Yeah, you can get screwed by the Gyros. They can attack you or they can paralyze it. I got a really unlucky blast proc and broke a leg. And you would think that'd be a good thing, but it kind of messes up the cadence of damage to keep the lock going, and I really don't know how to keep it. And Green's told me countless times, and I literally just cannot remember. Like, he literally told me today before stream, like, how to do that, and I was like, didn't remember. Now, Teostra is also a full lock, so this one shouldn't move, but this one's very difficult to do. There's a lot of, like, precise positioning, like, the opener is frame perfect, you know? Or damn close to it. Practice is going well, Nightmare. Thank you for asking. But the opener for this fight is also really cool, so... just, like, very intelligent, you know? Meta, thank you for the bless. Two, 3, 4, 5. Unfortunate positioning there. I got caught by the head. Oh, underground. Why? A little slow, a little scuffed, but all in all, still good. That was still like almost a full lock. I had one back hop that got caught by the horns, so I didn't move back into position in front of his head. But that was just like a mistake on my part because I didn't move. I didn't change my direction of my back hop, and I needed to change it away from his head, not into his head. So that was entirely my fault. Teostra's like a really difficult fight, just inherently. If he gets to move, it's pretty rough. Like, I mean, you saw me there, like, just trying to get head snipes in when he was moving around and having to position, like, really well. Because I was at half health with red bar, right? Like, one hit kills me most of the time here. Like, it can get really dangerous really quick. All right, good. We have exactly what we need for Xeno now. But still really good recovery there. I mean, like, losing the lock once, I almost lost it. Like, the first time I almost lost it, my PR was just, like, aimed the wrong way entirely. Yeah, it's about a 15, 18 second time loss. But that's still really good. Very satisfied watching him get mollywopped and shoved into the rock, yeah. Well, I don't like it when his head goes underground like that, because then I miss it, right? And then we're closer to the wings, so we end up hitting the wings instead of the head. But still very good fight. And it's still incredibly satisfying to do. But yeah, I saw someone ask the question. There will be a run tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream starts at 2 p.m. Central. So that's noon Pacific, and then other time zones. Yeah, I'm going to be doing runs tomorrow. Perfect. Like, literally a perfect phase one. He's a little far from us, so we'll have to wait for first AI. There's one. We can do one more clobber cut. I'm not going to do anything fancy here. I'm just going to do the normal trip. twice. Oh, all right. That was really good. 5 minutes exact. 5:01. I dropped it twice to the backup beam, which should be like I should be able to hit that, but I was aimed a little wrong both times. I was still very, very good. A very good practice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I like this fight a lot. 5 minutes exact is really good. My PB got like a 4:38 though, if I remember correctly. But 5 minutes is the goal. Anything faster than that is just like icing. The phase 1 went perfectly, and just missing those two on the phase 2 lost us like I think 7 seconds each. He's Dragon Pierce skin Xeno, head to tail. Oh yeah, that's like, that feels so good. Or 1,000 dragons with Pierce Pod. Oh yeah, that feels so good. Yeah, 5:01:13, nice. Very, very good. All right, cool. Well, I feel nice and de-rusted for tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll probably start with just like a little bit of practice, and then we'll jump into a run. It will be timed. I'll be comparing against PB just to see how we're doing. And if I feel like it, I'll probably end up doing 2. Unless we get like a good run in and I don't like want to push it again. This run's long, right? Like doing multiple of this run, it's a little like taxing on the brain. You know, it's about a 3-hour commitment. But yeah, we'll be doing runs tomorrow. And then if I only do one run, we're gonna do master rank practice tomorrow. It'll probably be post game and Fatalis. So definitely a ton planned for tomorrow. Long stream planned for tomorrow. I've been doing a lot of yard work recently. Now my little gamer hands have calluses. Yeah, I hear that. That was me when I was younger and had to like help with the yard work and stuff like that. And I'd be like, oh, my hands hurt. I can't play Game Boy. My brother would make fun of me. But cool. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't done so already, be sure to follow the stream. While you're at it, you can follow on all the social medias right there, including following on Twitter, joining the community Discord, and of course subscribing on YouTube. Reminder that the stories, the Monster Hunter Stories playthrough is going up on it's going up on YouTube. And if you haven't seen any of those streams, now is a great time to catch those. There's also a ton of speedruns. My recent PB/world record, the 2:23:24, which is a huge, or 2:24:23. Excuse me. We're going for a 2:23 next. But the 2:24:23, that's up there. Which right? Is that right? Yeah, 24:23. Go and watch that if you haven't already, because then you'll be able to expect what is going to happen tomorrow. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't know. We'll see. The changes to the route and stuff like that, like I have to commit them to muscle memory, so no better way to do than do. All right. If you guys can't stay long, at least stay for the raid. We're going to go find someone awesome and amazing for each one of you beautiful souls to go and hang out with, because there are a lot of cool people, and they're doing a lot of cool stuff, and we're going to go and find one of them. Let's see who's doing what. Are any of my speedrunner friends on? Probably not. Like, nobody speedruns late in the evenings, which I get. Like, I totally get. Ren's playing Abiotic Factor. I've been told that I should try that game multiple times. Niacin's playing some Rise. Fuzel's playing some Helldivers, which there's like a new update coming out for Helldivers soon. That's exciting. Mia's playing Kunitsugami. Maybe we should go raid her. Yeah, let's go raid Mia. She's playing the new Capcom game, Kunitsugami. If you guys don't know this game, which I don't know this game, it's like a combination between real-time strategy, tower defense, and action combat. It's really unique. It's Capcom's newest game / IP, so definitely a cool one to see. It's got Okami vibes, right? So go and hang out with Mia and learn all that there is to know about Kunitsugami. Here's the raid message for subs and non-subs. Copy it and paste it. Show me you know how to use it. We're gonna go bring some love and hype over to Mia. If you guys don't know Mia Mara, though, she is a fantastic variety streamer, Monster Hunter enjoyer, Final Fantasy fanatic, Pokemon freak, just like yours truly. And she is playing Kunitsugami tonight. So go and hang out with her. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central. Maybe a little bit earlier. We'll see. Until then, good night, everyone. Love y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out today. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.